Morning, lads. Shout out to all my VOD boys out there watching this in the future. G'day, how we doing? I see you. Hope you're having a good day. And I hope this VOD is some nice, chill background stuff while you go about your day, if that's what you use it for. Alright. Ready to cook. That's what I think. Ready. Chats are up. Focus is ready to go. Got a fresh cup of coffee. It's too hot for me to drink right now, but we'll get around to it. Day 8. Welcome, boys. We've officially crossed the halfway point. We got 7 more days to make this goddamn game. Really, it's just going to be adding more content in at this point. Today, we're going to focus on land expansion. So buying more plots. And then that'll be it. We just got to figure out what to put in each new plot and like how to feed content into the player. Because I think that'll be enough kind of like intrinsic motivation for the player to play the game. They'll see, oh, this costs 500. Let me go save up for that now. That's what I'm hoping. We'll see how it pans out, I guess. And if it doesn't work, we'll keep cranking. Yes, we will. But 14 days, I want to have like a fully playable demo by the end of that. Because I've noticed that when I set kind of hard deadlines for myself, like that, it's, you know, just getting to something playable and getting it out there. At least putting like an itch demo up or something. It does well for me, I think. I do want to get this out on Steam, so I'm thinking just gonna keep focusing on making the game for the next week, and then basically do the Steam marketing stuff like afterwards. So we'll just keep the days rolling past the 14-day mark, just to do, you know, cutting up the trailer, recording it, setting up the Steam page, all that kind of stuff, just to kind of like show you guys what that's like as well, because I think that would be helpful to some people. Yeah, let's get it. Good morning, boys. How we doing? Vibe check. 1, 2, 3. Is this thing on? Leroy, Aussie. G'day, mate. G'day. I'm on a desktop. I'll show you. Look at this guy. Little fucking mini beast right there. That's a bin. That's a computer. Those are dishes. And this is a laptop. That is a framework. And it's just being relegated to a monitor. Yup. Gangster. Twitch chat, how we doing? What's going on? Zippy Childs. Or Childs. G'day. How you doing? Yeah, I have a mini PC. Mini ITX. Mini ITX case, I think. Something like this. Or maybe micro. No, micro is slightly bigger, I think. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, bro. That's the Cool Master one. Can't remember what this one was. Victoria. Yeah, this guy. I couldn't find it. Yeah, no, this is my exact case. I'm like, I almost think that it's only shippable, like they only produce it in Thailand or China. I don't know. Because like, I couldn't find any retailers outside of it. On like Amazon and stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. But yeah, that's my case. It's, I don't even know how much is in it. That's the dimensions. But hey, it's fucking great. What happens is there's a split down the middle, right? There's a divider. And on one side, you put the GPU, and on the other side, you put the motherboard. So that means you have to have a GPU riser that kind of like connects to the motherboard. It's pretty cool. Is the case just 3K baht? Yeah, yeah, pretty cheap. $3,000 US. It's great for traveling. So I've traveled to Sweden and back with it. I just wrapped the shit out of it in bubble wrap, and I've been fine both times. The same cannot be said for my monitor. I didn't bubble wrap it enough on the way over to Sweden, and I learned that lesson the hard way. But on the way back with the new monitor, I bubble wrapped it enough, and it was fine. You just have to get a fat fucking case to check in. Yeah. I'd say traveling, it's good for traveling if you're staying in the one spot for like greater than a month. But if you're like hostel jumping, nah fam, nah. If you're traveling a lot and you're not like staying in the one spot for like 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, then it's probably a better idea to just get a MacBook, right? That would be my inclination. I'm doing good, Logic Studios. How are you doing, bro? What's the project? Let me show you. Let me give you a little sus. This is the project so far. Making a cozy farming game. I think exclamation point plan should work as well. Maybe. It might be broken on YouTube still. But that is the plan for the day. And we will go over it soon. Seriously considering moving to Thailand just for a couple months? Yeah, bro, pull up. Hit me up and I'll make the process easy for you. Show you the spots. Show you what to do. Make it nice and quick. Quick and easy. Broken? Yeah, L. Well, you know, maybe you guys should use a real chat instead of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make a page at some point which will just basically be a way of giving me your details if you would like to come to Thailand and hang out with me. But until that point, if you're really keen, I don't know, join the Discord and send me a DM or something. That'll work. YouTube and Joy is in shambles. Bali or Thailand cheaper? I'd say longer term, Thailand is cheaper to live in. Purely because if you're in Bali, especially a spot like Canggu, you're going to be going out partying more. And that's going to be more expensive. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of like pure cost, it's about the same, I think. I've never fully lived in Bali with a condo and everything, so I can't give you an accurate like one-to-one. But they're both relatively cheap. They're both extremely cheap. I think if you go to the more touristy parts in Bali, then yeah, it's a bit pricier, but I don't know, man. Have you already been scanned to the red light districts? Believe it or not, have not been yet. It's on the to-do list though. There's more diarrhea in Bali. Yeah. Now that's a man speaking from experience right there, Lewis. Randy, me boy, I'm a game designer. When do I regain sanity? Impossible. Alright, lads. You guys ready to hear the plan for the day? The grand plan? Wow, look at all these tasks that we've done already. I just love looking at this big, long list. It's kind of like a paper trail of all my efforts so far. I like it. Dead simple land expansion. So, we are going to figure out a way of getting the player to buy a new plot of land. Because that is going to give them the motivation to earn the gold and explore. And as soon as they unlock that new land, we'll give them new content, new shit. They'll be like, ooh. You know, they like do the little vine broom sound effect. You know? And then they're off to the races. They're like, holy shit, it's a game, bro. I'm playing. I'm grinding. Yeah, well, that's my hypothesis. We, of course, need a test with real players and see what happens. But for now, self-play testing. Let's do it. So, how does one make a new plot of land? Well. I think to kick things off, I'm gonna need to define... We're gonna need a lot more tiles. That's for sure. 12 by 12 times 3 times 3, maybe. Oh god. Bro, what? The fuck? Hello? Something's a little funky. Something's a little funky town. I think it might be lagging, so it's going faster? I don't know. I have no idea. Jesus Christ. What have I done? Oh no, man. Gotta get that looked at. Yeah, so we're getting a frame duration, so I would assume that this is probably fixed, but our frame is actually taking longer. That's what's causing the speed up. That would be my thought. But yeah, that's the plan for the day. Gonna sip this coffee. Will there be infinite land expansion? Probably not. It's gonna be designed. So as soon as you buy out all the lands, that'll be the end of the game. Oh yeah, mate. The main tiles shouldn't lag. I don't know. I have no idea where the bottleneck is. We would have to measure it. But I am inclined to agree with you on that one. Definitely should not be an issue. Do do do. Baby shark do 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 do. No, none of that. None of that. Okay. How am I going to tackle this? Ooh. Well. Really, we need like a, we need to divide the map into chunks. Not from a data perspective, but just from like a structural perspective. I don't know what I'm talking about. I need like... I need chunks. That's what I need. I need like an array of chunks. Because from there, I can do things with that, I think. Yeah. I think that's the goal here. So I'm gonna try and figure out how I can get these tiles into chunks. Really, I think it's just a matter of... first we kind of just define what a chunk is, I guess. Like, chunk's probably a bad word, you know, like plot. Chunk's a good word. Just ignore the loaded connotations of chunks. I'm not making a chunk system, alright? We're just trying to chunk up the data. Where should I do this? Well, what am I trying to have happen right now? I'm trying to stop tiles from rendering. That's what I'm after right now. So I'm going to try that first, and then we're going to take it from there. So, to strip away the tiles and like stop the ones in the currently non-unlocked chunks from rendering, I think I'm going to go to the game state, and I'm going to have an array of unlocked chunks. I'm going to say unlocked chunks. And this is just going to be a... Well, I'm going to have a world chunk length. World chunks W. 3. And world chunks height. 3. So, you know, this is just going to be another one of those little 2D arrays. Okay. So that's going to be an array. May as well just make it an array of bools, I think. We could also just make this like chunk data. I don't really know if we'll need much inside here, but you know, doesn't hurt. Does not hurt. Chunk data. I'm gonna say unlocked. That's all I'm gonna do for now. So we've got chunks. The next thing is we've got to figure out how to translate a tile pos into a chunk. Chunk pos, which will just be a... one of these. I think. Probably want to make it like distinct. Is that a thing? Just so we get them nice compilers. Okay. So, really all I'm after here is chunk pause to tile pause, right? Or tile pause to chunk pause. Tile pause. Chunk pause. How are we doing on volume, boys? Is that a bit loud? It's feeling a bit loud to me. We bring it down a bit. Maybe rewrite in Rust? Yeah, good idea. Does Odin have support for 2D arrays? Yes, it does. But I don't know, like, why even do an actual 2D array? You just do the math on it. It's kind of easy. Has Odin replaced what Jai was for you at this point? No, I'm just using Odin because I am helping a bunch of boys out with game dev, and they are using Odin as well. So it makes things easier because I can share source code that's directly applicable. And I can make videos like the last one that I did, where you guys can just download source. Does Jai support OOP? I think you should ask that question to Jay Blow and see what he says. But no, it does not. The closest it has to like OOP stuff that's like useful, I mean, like, it depends what you mean by OOP, right? There's like a million things that are bundled in that term. But like some of the more useful things that it has is, you know, like the subtype polymorphism stuff. I don't really know what to call it. You could basically have like a base kind of like structure, base class, right? But it's in like a really, really clean way, which is exactly like Odin. Yeah. What else? I mean, the other more useful side of things, which I guess you could kind of call, I don't know. I think that's just about it, really. Yeah. It's got like the type polymorphism, I think it's called. I can never get these terms right, dude. They're all just fucking big words. I don't even know. Similar to Odin, where you can do that and it'll kind of like infer the type. Like use the type that you use and try and make like a function with that type. If that makes sense. But you can also do it on structures in Jai. I'm not sure if you can do that in Odin. By like passing in stuff up here. Yeah. So it's kind of like, has a little bit of that C++ complexity, but isn't dog shit. And doesn't bloat the compile times insanely. So it's really powerful. Anyway, let's not get derailed. Already, come on, dude. We're 25 minutes in the stream. Can't be going getting derailed like that. Know what I'm saying? Nuh-uh. Code editor? Exclamation point editor. Hey me? How you doing, by the way? What's going on, mate? Oh, yeah, that's some good coffee, mate. Bro, that's an L. Nope, there we go. Takes a while. Parametric polymorphism, which is generics, okay, and subtype polymorphism, inheritance, in both languages. Very nice. It's very primitive? Yeah. Very, very primitive. Like, you can't go sicko mode with it. But no, I guess, like, the main thing about things being object-oriented is, like, you're tying up the function calls with the data itself. So, like, you're making a class. You're tying the actual data with the function. And so, like, you're operating on objects to kind of, like, self-mutate itself. Which is kind of cringe. Kind of cringe, bro. I don't know. Just make a function and pass in a pointer to the struct. Now you got the same thing. Easy. This ideas guy. Hey, how you doing, bro? What's going on? I love Java and only use OOP. Am I cooked? Nah, man. Just program. Make shit. That's all. I feel like the only reason I've gone down this rabbit hole of, like, you know, from Unreal Engine blueprints to C++ Unreal Engine to C++ in a custom engine, down into C with someone else's engine, and then C with trying to write my own shit, and then, like, a bunch of different other things. I don't know why I've gone down this route, but I'm happy where I am, you know. All roads lead to just make game at the end of the day. Cause, like, no matter what tech you're using, whether it's fucking, like, dragging and dropping blueprints in Unreal, or writing some C# in a nice high-level framework, or GD script in Godot, like, the problem is still, how do we make a game that's small and get it out on Steam and get that first band? You know what I'm saying? That's the problem, right? To solve that problem, we need to stop talking about shit that doesn't matter and start typing, all right? So with that out of the way, coffee's done. Let's do just that. All right, boys, time to lock in. You know what I'm feeling? That's what I'm feeling. Let's go. In before YouTube cucks me. Takes down my channel. You see, this is a problem with listening to good music. Hear that bass line? Just such an interesting bass line. And then it's like, all right, well, yeah, let me just fucking boot open Ableton real quick and figure out how to try and recreate that, mate. Like that's, I can't listen to music, bro. It's fucked. I mean, I can. I just can't be working at the same time, you know? Shit's fucking munted, bro. I actually literally did this the other day. I can't remember what it was. I was listening to it's probably not in here. Witch Doctor by John Summit. So I was like, all right, yeah, fuck yeah, bro, go time. All right, let me pull that in as a reference. All right, cooking. Get some basic drums in. All right, dog shit, but I'm just trying to get it going. And then I'm sitting here just trying to recreate the bass pattern. I can't even hear this. That's loud. Kinda. Needs work, but that's why I don't think we can continue to listen to this. Because I'm gonna get derailed. Back to the lock-in, boys. Rest in peace. Maybe one day. At some point, the music for this game needs to get made, so we're gonna sit down and make some lo-fi beats. But that'll happen. I don't know, whenever the game's fun. Later on, dude. Later on. Alright, let me grab some water real quick. Ready, mate? How the fuck do I stay focused? So distracted by all the pointless YouTube vids. You see my sidebar right now, dude? You see my recommendation? That's how you don't get distracted. You fucking remove it from your life. DF YouTube. Go grab it. Thank me later. Over the first like few weeks, maybe even a couple months, you'll feel that itch to like go to the YouTube homepage and like go down a rabbit hole. But you just gotta break the habit. You know, you'll kind of like off and on. You know, all right, let me disable the extension and like do a little bit of watching. But just as long as over time you're kind of slowly cutting it back and like at least trying to break it. It's great because then you break the muscle memory and it's gone. Like I don't have that anymore. I don't get distracted from YouTube. I get distracted from Twitch chat now. Like one thing I've noticed is that there's always going to be distractions in your life, right? It's just a matter of choosing the distractions that you want. So for me, I choose distractions that I think align more with my goals. Or just things that I actually prefer doing and enjoy doing. Like reading a book or like watching anime or something like that, right? So yeah. Remove the low tier garbage distractions though, like the YouTube recommendations and like fucking scrolling TikTok or Instagram Reels or whatever. and just, yeah, replace it with something better. Like, I don't know. Literally, if you remove the shit in your life that you don't want to do and just make doing other things easier, then like now your distractions will be stuff like, well, I guess I'm gonna sit on the couch and play guitar to distract myself. And it's like, okay, cool. Now we're just practicing guitar. That's chill. You know? Now I'm getting distracted by fucking booting open Ableton and making some music. Like, that's a pretty good distraction to have, right? So yeah, I don't know. That's just my 2 cents in the whole thing. That's what I've done in my life. You know, occasionally I'll like reinstall Instagram to like try and check a DM or something. And I'll get like sucked into the reels for for like 10 minutes. But then I'll like come across one reel and like after that I'm like, ugh. And then I just delete it and then go back to living my life. All right. Yeah, let me grab some water. BRB. All right. So right now we got to figure out how to get the tiles into chunks so we can use that to kind of do gameplay stuff. Disable recommendations completely on mobile. It's in the settings. That's really cool. I haven't had the YouTube app installed because of that reason. But maybe I'll reinstall and, you know, turn that on. I don't know. Like, I just purely... these days I use YouTube as like a search thing. Tech stack, Odin plus Sokol. S-O-K-O-L. Yeah, like I'll just kind of like search shit right here. That's pretty good. You know? Yeah, I really... Okay. The next part is also just like... you can make YouTube recommendations work for you. I've shown this off in the past, but I guess I'll show it again. Just make new channels for certain topics. Like I was learning Unreal Engine the other day. That's like fucking over a year ago at this point. But I just made a new account for that, and I just like found Unreal Engine channels, sub to them, like the vids, and then like get the recommendation feeding me that kind of content. So like I have kind of topics in here. One for gains, gym, guitar, programming, dev, business, Unreal, music, pixel art. Then you can get it working in your favor and like still have that kind of epic recommendation algorithm. But now you've conquered it. It has not conquered you. You know what I'm saying? Alright. I use Godot because I want to make games easier and faster. Good choice. Good choice. Alright. Crank time, baby. So I want to get the tile plus the chunk buzz. You know, after that lovely tangent. So yeah, really it's just a matter of, well, I need to go find the chunks. Chunk. Well, chunks W, well, chunks height. We also want to do like a chunk tile length. which is 12, I think. Yeah. So now the tiles width times tiles height. Really, it's like a chunk tile length times it by chunk world chunks W. World chunks height. There we go. Epic time. Okay. Tremendous. Then I had to learn computer shades for Godot because it's the only way I could do what I want in it, which led me to learning Vulkan, which is not easier. Bro, it's such a classic pipeline, dude. Oh my god. Man. Yeah, that's an L. I'd say learning Vulkan is a bad idea. I'm just gonna say that right now. I think it's fucking pretty dumb. You know, broad sweeping statement here. For the goal of game dev, I think at least, like, I don't know, this is really broad, so take it with a grain of salt, right? But what I would do is just learn Circle and figure out how to use compute shaders there. Which, I mean, is still going to be pretty hard, but at least it's not Vulkan. You know, I see no reason to learn Vulkan. Like, it just seems stupid. Unless you just want to do it for the fun of it, then like go ahead, right? If you want to make games, like, fuck no, dude. All right, coffee's kicking in, boys. I'm gonna shit myself. Be right back. We are not off to a good start today. Let's go, dude. Oh yeah. Real programming hours. Let's get it. Cooking. Okay. Top plus the chunk pause. Alright, let's speedrun the shit out of this. So, really it's just a matter of... well... Gonna have to do a little bit of funky math. Because I want this tile at 0, 0 to be like smack bang in the middle. For whatever reason. We don't actually have to do that. Yeah. I don't have to do that. We also don't not have to do that. Okay. Well, really this entire thing is just the exact same as the other tile functions. Just up one more. So tile pause to world. World pause to tile. Same vibe, just up one. Now go tile to chunk. Up one more. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this one for one. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to think. No, not thinking. Chunk pause.x divided by chunk tile length. Okay. That should be it, I think. We'll find out. Just debug it later on. Okay. So we got tile pause to chunk pause. I think that's really it. Yeah. So what I want to do here, just make this compile real quick. Chunk tile length. Int first F32. Right. Okay. That should be it. Make this work. Okay. So back down to the tile. I think what I want to do here is basically do like a one of these. Okay. So that did something. Yeah, so that's chunk 0, 0, I guess, then. Okay. That makes sense. Kind of want 0, 0 to be in the center, though. Yes. Maybe. Because if we expand the world, we don't want to change the coordinates. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's do that then. So this brings it into chunk pause, but now we have to plus it by basically 1. So whatever this guy is, the chunk world chunks W divided by 2. That should give us 1. Not quite. Tile pause to chunk pause. Why isn't that working? Three divided by 2 should be 1 as an int, right? Okay, time to think a little bit harder about things. Thinking mode. Activate. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, buddy. God, I fucking hate like tile and chunk math. Hurts my brain. Well, right now the tiles are going from 0 to max. So 0 to like 120 or whatever. So they're not framed in terms of 0, 0. So maybe that is the problemo. Perhaps. Maybe we need to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Motherfucker. There's like fucking 3 or 4 different coordinate spaces. Tile index distinct int. Tile pause to index. So, in order to get this to work, tile pos to local array? Tile pos array to it's all kinds of fucked up. I have so many different spaces. That's alright. Okay, tile pos to pile array, tile pos, and then we want to get the pos dot x is equal to dot x take away. Now I can actually use the C game as a reference because live off love. I wonder what I'm scanning that I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be scanning the world's folder in Arcane. That'll do it. What is that? Mountain, Proj, Arcane, Worlds, Manimjev. Okay. Maybe that makes things faster. Sauce Spacer, thank you for the prime, good sir. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. That'll feed me for a week. All right. Oh, okay, here it is. Here's the math. World tile to local map. World tile. So we get the length times it by 0.5. Okay, fine. That'll work. I don't know if it's a floor or we just casting to an end. Does casting to an end automatically floor or does it truncate? I don't know. Okay, so we need like the width of the entire tile array. So that's just tiles W times it by divided by 2. We want to cast this to a float. It doesn't really make sense because we're casting to a float then casting back to an int. We could just divide by int and I think that could work, but maybe we want to swap this out to a floor. I'm not sure. Future Randy problem. Alright, and that should give us our tile plus array. Okay, cool. Once I type this, I think this will be the last time I ever need to type a fucking some tile pos array helpers ever again in my life, hopefully. Maybe not, who knows. Because like each game's kind of subtly different on the constraints. Okay, tile plus tile array, that should do the trick. So then we just want like a tile array, you know, this tile array pos to index May as well. Tile index. And this is just the classic tile pos array to index pos dot y times it by, I want to say tiles w plus pos dot x. That should be it, I think. Okay, almost there. Now I've just got to fucking find all the spots that I used the tile math and overhaul them. This is gonna suck balls. It's gonna suck donkey dick. Okay, baby steps, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go to that for the time being, just so we can debug this shit. Okay, this still works. Interesting. Because we haven't fucked things up yet, I don't think. But really what I should be doing here is drawing like the little debug text on each of the tiles so we can verify what the coordinate space is like. Fuck yeah. Dude, I'm pumped. This game's gonna be sick. It's gonna take some work, but it's gonna be sick. Okay. Draw text. Tile pause to world. T print. Just gonna print a bunch of stuff now. I would say X, Y. Pos.x, pos.y. Scale it down. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Yeah, so I should really, because, you know, I think the bottleneck right now is really just, this being so fat, it would make sense. So probably gotta do a cheeky little tiles, get tiles in rect, and then loop over all the tiles instead. I did this in game 8. Dude, it's so cool having so many references. I love it. Tiles. Get tiles inbox radius. This exact thing. Copy. Paste. Okay, well, this is assuming, you know, we've got the world pos tile pos working, which should be all right. So get tiles inbox radius at the world pos of get player pos. The radius being, I don't know, we'll just go 3-3 for now. Vector 2i. Okay. So now I can just loop over the tiles. So tile in tiles. Right. So this right here, index, is equal to tile pos to, what is it, array? Tile pos to tile array. So this is the tile pos. It's actually really nice having all these as distinct types. I like that. Because then the tile index can just be one of these guys. Yeah, something like that. We'll probably get an out of bounds, so maybe I want to wrap this in a get tile. Do we have a get tile yet? Get tile at pos, yeah. Tile. This index is no longer valid, I don't think. So yeah, tile pos to index. That's tile pos array to index, but we want a tile pos to index. Which will just be using these functions. Tile pos to tile array, and then tile pos array to index. Kinda fucking confusing, but I just want to make sure that these functions work, so I think it's good to reuse them. Okay. What next? Alright, now we should be able to just kind of copy paste this bad boy. Tile pos to world. Tile pos. And I think we can just yoinky sploinky. And that'll be our new function. Goodbye. So that'll be more efficient because we just do what we want to do. That should be fine. Get tile at pos, undeclared name tile, that's tile pos. Okay, so now this will be if mouse tile pos is equal to tile pos, yeah. And then this is just tile pos dot y. Really, it's a Yeah, this really doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get a random seed for this. Okay. This, and then this. Alright, we are crashing somewhere. I guess that's cool. Remedy time. Bing bong. Bing bing. Okay, we can actually get nil on the tile now. So if tile not equal to nil. Epic. Look at that. Tremendous. Humongous, dare I say. These numbers are fat. Very fat indeed. How do we unfatten them? That does something. CLayer.ui. Why is that not rendering in front? It's kind of weird, dude. Like, it should be going in front. I don't know why it's not going in front. Very strange. Z-layer, if Z-layer is not equal to nil, push Z-layer. Z-layer. Yeah, should be sorting properly, but it's not. Guess we'll cross that later on. For now, just kind of ignore it. Methinks. Okay. This is going to be chaos for a while, but that's alright. Tiles in box radius. Okay, world post a tile. So these are 0, which is kind of weird. Like, what? Such a random thing. What's to go there, bucko? We still doing the chunk stuff? Don't think we are. Okay, well, just gonna have to overhaul it piece by piece. Tile pause to world. Is this correct anymore? No, it is not. So, tile pause. Getting this into the world. Well, I'm just gonna copy the this guy. Yeah, well now it's just this. So it's way simpler. Tile pause .x times tile length, and we can just remove this part. So we're not centering it. And then world pause to tile also gets simplified because we just do world pos.x divided by tile length, and we can get rid of this ugly part, I think. Okay. Done. Wow, look at that. That was easy. Bro, what is up with the with the delta T, bro? What is happening here? Something kind of crazy. Something a little funky, dare I say. Okay, yeah, well that should be it, dude. Like that's kind of doing it for me. Yeah, this is like a nice 3x3. It's like the moment we walk up here, it goes slow. Huh. Figure that out later. Okay, one step at a time, baby. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Alright, yeah, well that simplifies the math on this a lot, I think. Now the tile pos to chunk pos also is simplified. We just go this divided by this, and we don't have to do this anymore. Okay. Tile pos to tile array, so now this encodes the actual array index. So we're fine there. There's just a lot of spots in which we're probably eating shit now, because we're like directly indexing into the tile. So I'm gonna find all those spots, and we'll be fine. This is actually fine. Yeah, we actually don't have any spots, I don't think. I was a good boy and I wrapped most of them in functions. Okay, we're chill. What about the get mouse? I guess the mouse pos in screen space and stuff. We're all feeding them through functions still, so that'll be fine. So technically, everything should work and we should be all nice and dandy. So, what I'm going to do now is in the tile rendering to make sure that we've got where's the tile? God damn it, I lost it. Tile, update, and render. Okay. So, inside here, what I want to do is go if tile pos, basically the thing I was doing before. I can't remember where I put it, but I'll type it again. If the tile pos tile pos to chunk pos. So if this tile pos is equal to the chunk of 0, 0, then continue. I gotta increase the radius on this guy to be something like 10 by 10, maybe 15 by 15, dare I say. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're reaching the max quads still, because 15 times 15 is a lot of stuff. But yeah, look at this. I think that's it. Seems like a pretty fatty chunk to me. Too big though. Should be half the size of this. So I fucked up some math somewhere. Tile pos divided by chunk tile length which is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Don't know why that's doubled up. A little bit strange to me, but that's all right. I think what I want to do is, instead of drawing them for each, we'll just draw them for the current tile. So get mouse pause in world space. And now tile pause. World pause to tile. There we go. Can make this bigger. And I still want to figure out why the Z layer is funky. Like it should be going on top of things, but it's not. Which is weird to me. Like UI goes on top, so like what's up with that? Why is the background not in the background? That's what I would like to know. Z layer. Bro, what? How is Z layer nil? It's getting passed right here. Hello? Am I tripping? The fuck? On the one hand, I'm glad that that's the issue, but on the other, like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, how can that be nil? Something funky is happening. Something really funky. Bro, this is cooked. The fuck? What is that? Like, how is Z layer nil at this point in time? And then when I... Hold up, let's look at this. I have no idea how to read this shit. Why? No, that's legit. Okay, that's fine. It just had to go through some more instructions. So this is fine. Push Z layer. Like, the Z layer is pushed. But for some reason, it's not actually getting pushed. Because there's no active Z layer. That's a little funky to me. You know why, dude? It instantly fucking... Alright, this is dumb. Can I... need to, like, manually set this. Like, this needs to not be inside this function, but it also needs to be conditional on the branch. So, like... because this is instantly pushing it and popping it, because this is a scope. Alright, this is a me thing. I'm fucking dumb. This is fucking rough. All right. 5 a.m. right now in the UK. Been wondering for the last 6 hours long. Fucking sick, dude. On that grind. Don't know how to do this. This is kind of cursed. Oh, I know. Okay, if the Z layer, if we have a Z layer, we're going to push it. If not, then we're just going to use the existing one. There we go. There we go. All right. Happy now? Thank you. That was a Randy moment right there. Do be like that sometimes. Whoops. Okay. Awesome. So, we have tiles and shit. Now what I want to do is also have the chunk pause. Tile pause to chunk pause? Yeah, why not? I think what I want to do... something like that. That'll do me. Should probably want a plus. Okay. So the bottom number is the actual world coordinate. The top, the middle tile, and then the top is the chunk. So the chunk should not really be 0, 0 on this whole thing. I think that's kind of the problem that we're having right now. Because like as soon as we hit -1, the chunk should go to -1. I'm thinking. So let's fix that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's because we're using the int tile pause to chunk pause. So maybe we just make this a floor. There we go. Yep. So, next problem. Both of these are 0, 0, which is a bit sus. So I think it's the int issue again. We just gotta for this guy. And that should do the trick. There we go. Perfection. That right there is coordinates being good. And not dog shit. So this is the 0, 0 chunk. -1 over here. -1, -1. 0, -1, so on and so forth. Epic. Alright, that is tremendous. Because now, you know, 0, 0 technically right there, right? 0, 0, 0. But this tile is also 0, 0. Pivot of bottom left to make things easier. I don't know why, but I remember from doing tiles a while ago that this makes life easier. I don't know. Epic time. I think it just makes some math easier on things. Because you don't have to like take into account the center. I don't know. Okay, this still works, which is good. So yeah, we're fully cooking, dude. Fully cooking. Tremendous. Tremendous. Alright, I'm gonna push this up real quick. And I'm gonna call this beta tile space mappings added chunks. Oops. I didn't mean to push that, but that's okay. BLB. All right. Dude, I'm really pumped for this game. Like, you know, sometimes when I'm doing game dev, everything's just kind of going wrong. And I want to die. But this isn't one of those times. Everything's kind of clicking, you know? I don't want to jinx myself, but things going smooth. That's like a pivotal moment in the story. From here on out, things are absolute hell and nothing works. Alright, well, we got chunks in, fellas. That's epic. Because now that chunks are in, it's epic time. Okay, so this is broke. Because reasons. Because we're just timesing this. Tile pos to world. When this in fact is not a tile pos. Tile pos. Really, I want to make this like a distinct. But we're auto-constructing this based off this. But this actually isn't a tile pos anymore. This is a map pos. So we go tile array pos to tile pos. Maybe? This is like the inverse of what we got up here. So this is pretty Pretty straightforward. I think I can just copy tile pause, world tile to array pause. We want the array to the tile. Right? Yeah. Bro, what? Alright, that was game 8. Okay. Okay, pause.x, pause.y. Math.for. Huh. Fuck you mean? Bro, this is an F32. What are you talking about? It's right there. What? What the fuck? How is this ambiguous? It's an F32. Or undeclared name. God, I fucking hate Odin errors. Holy shit. I have to keep remembering to check the bottom one. Okay. To be fair, I think that's also what you do in C++, kind of. I've just been too used to good errors in J. I'm a spoiled kid. World H. What is this? Tiles W? Yeah. Oh, that's an error. It's a little bit nasty. Okay. So that should fix things. Yep, there we go. We got them down here as well now. So, the next thing I would like to fix is like, what the fuck was the go with that error that we were getting? Sorry, the delta time shit. I don't know. Not entirely sure, but I guess we'll just leave it until I encounter it again. But, you know, pretty sure it's just the frame rate issue of like trying to do too much shit. It might even be the stable sort. Just working too hard. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. How'd you go about getting world mouse position in circle? You just gotta do math. Cause like, in circle, you know, you've got like an event callback here, right? So you've got the mouse position in here. So you just got to translate that into whatever space you're working with. It'll be dependent on you, but this is how I did it. Depends entirely on like what your space is like, but you know, I set a projection and a camera, so just inverse the projection and then times it by the camera. And that kind of gets it into world space. But you got to have it in NDC first. So going from -1 to 1. That's how I do it. Okay, what next? I keep accidentally hitting both of those buttons at the same time. Probably do something about that. But well, since we've got decent spacing now, I think I gotta offset everything, right? Center offset. Start chunk origin. One of these. Player. Think that should do it. There we go. All right, so that was loud. I'm sorry, boys. Big fucking meaty slap. What to do now? Well, now that we got chunks, basically want to hide everything in the other chunks and like make it so that we can't kind of interface with them. But yeah, I guess for now, well, I would like to if this off. There we go. Just wrapping it in a when, just in case I forget it one day. It's like this on release would disable now, which is cool. Coord, draw coords at mouse cursor. Yeah, so what do I want to do next? I think having some kind of border in here to like stop us from moving would be good. We kind of want to only draw the tiles that the chunks that we've unlocked, right? So what would be the easiest way of doing that? Well, you kind of want to fade it in when you unlock it. Have a nice animation. So the scuffed kind of V1 would just be draw a quad over the top of it. Maybe. But what if it has a little overhang? Like maybe one of these guys down here. What if there's a tree right here and it accidentally overhangs? So yeah, you probably want to do a fade in then, instead of a big blank quad. So I'm gonna say we want to do like an is visible thing. Is entity visible? Do a little helper here. Chunk pause from entity. Which is really just world pause to chunk, which I don't have. Bro, what kind of error is that? It's not return a value, cannot be used as a value. Okay. Assign type en of type entity pointer to entity. Shouldn't be an entity pointer. Or it is an entity pointer. My bad. Yeah, I guess we just dereference it then. Okay, world pause to tile pause. We'd also just go world pause to chunk. Pause to tile. Okay, world pause to tile, and then tile pause to chunk pause. This is really just me being lazy. Chunk pause from entity, chunk pause. In fact, I think we probably don't even need to do that. We just do one of these. No. No, that's silly. Maybe. No. Okay. Alright. So, we've got the chunk pause from entity. Nice and high level. Nice little helper. So now we can see what chunk it's in, right? And if we see what chunk it's in, we can loop over the game state chunks and go if chunk dot unlocked gs.chunks. You know, just for shits and gigs, could put a chunk pause in here, even though it's kind of implicit in the array. Make life easier. Kind of sus, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Sue me? Huh? So if the chunk is unlocked and the chunk pause is equal to chunk, then return true. If not, return false. So that'll be if we're visible. Chunk.chunk pause. Can I compare chunk pause and chunk data? Right. Chunk pause. Monk. There we go. So during the game state init, what we need to do now is doing the chunk setups for chunk in chunks. Chunk dot chunk pause. We need like an index to something. God, this is irritating. Well, I probably have something like that for the tiles already. Like tile pause to tile array, tile pause array to index. We need an index to pause. Don't think I have that. which is an L. So all we could really do is just one of these. Zero to, what is it? Chunk. Bro, where'd the chunk like that though? World chunks W. Chunks height. One of these. So then we just manually index into these guys at y times w plus x. Right? Y times w plus x. Yes, okay. So now chunk dot chunk pos equal to, don't even have this function, but it's kind of similar. Chunk array pos to chunk pos. I hate having another fucking space to think about. It's just chunk pos array It's just this again, but 4 chunks. Okay, getting there, piece by piece. Okay. So, you know, if we log all these guys, we should come out with a nice fat array. Yep, -1 to +1. 3 by 3. Cool. Awesome. So, now that that's out of the way, is entity visible? Well, no, because the chunk actually isn't unlocked, so That's why we're not drawing anything. So what we actually need to do is have a cheeky little get chunk. Can I have like a tile at pause or something? Tile at pause, yeah. Put them down here, why not? Get chunk, proc, chunk, pause, pointer to a chunk. Okay, so this will be basically the same as this, except chunk pause. Now this should actually fail. Give us an error. Undeclared name, chunk. Nope. This is the actual error. Has no field unlocked. Right, because it's chunk data. Probably just call it chunk, I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. So this is cool because this will crash now because we don't have the right type, which is cool. So tile pause to index. This is now chunk pause to index, or whatever the equivalent is. Chunk array pause. Oh, okay, so I gotta go chunk pause. Chunk pause to gotta go backwards from this now, I think. Yeah. So many functions. I can't keep up. Chunk array pause to chunk pause. No. No. Other way. Other one. Give me the other one. This one. Chunk pause to array. Chunk pause to chunk array. Chunk pause array. This is intense. So this and this. Yep, that's all it is, I think. Chunk pause to chunk array. Yeah, that should do the trick. Whoops. Okay. Chunk pause to chunk array. Yes. And then the chunk (2D) motherfucker. Chunk pos to chunk array to index. Chunk array to index. That is my final word. Because really, it's just pos chunk pos array to chunk index. Yeah, making this a new type is probably overkill, but may as well. Okay, if the index is less than 0 or the index is greater than chunk world chunks W, world chunks height. Okay, almost there. What the fuck is happening here? Chunk pos to chunk array. How is this not a thing? Maybe this is the issue. No. Cannot cast as int from F32. Why not? Cannot be represented without truncating such range. The type is an int. I mean, yeah, that's what I want. So, I mean, I guess we'll just go for there we go. Yeah, well, I guess that's it. I think these divided by 2s. Why not? Okay, deep breaths. Now I think we are cooking. Perhaps. Yes, we are. Ooh, 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 ooh. Very nice. Okay. That's good. Progress. This is a fucking mess, but it does things. Yes. Alright, so now we got chunk data and like a whole kind of way of indexing the chunks and all that kind of cool shit. So everything outside the chunks just doesn't get rendered right now. I would say that's chill. For now. And I'm going to push it up. Only render in unlocked chunks. Okay. Chilling. Aight. What's up, boys? They've made Greek frappes. But never heard of them in my life. Sounds good. That message was also sent like half an hour ago. Greek frappe. Oh shit. Greek iced coffee. How do you make that? How do you make it foamy like that? Alright, TikTok, hit me with it.
Instant coffee, sugar, a bit water to cover, and shake really well. And press the cup.
Oh. Okay. I can get behind that. That's actually nuts. I like it. Need some ice. Does Macca's have a frappe on the menu? Yeah. Actually down the road from Macca's. Pull up. Okay. Well, how do we go about making the rest of this game? That's what I'm wondering. Well, I think. Bro, what is that? What's that G doing over there, dude? What's he doing? The fuck? It's crazy. What the fuck is that G, dude? Excuse me? I don't even know how to find that guy. Like, my guess is it would be Mr. Sugon. No, it's not. So what the hell? Oh, I know what it is. Apple tree sapling, of course. Bussin', dude. Okay. So really right now I want the ability to like select a tile or select a whole chunk from like a UI perspective. That's what I want. Chunk buying and selection. Chunk buying stuff, I'm just gonna call it that. So mouse chunk. Get mouse in world space. World pause to chunk pause. Mouse pause in world space. World pause to chunk pause. World pause to chunk. Man, I'm all over the shop with the naming. And I don't care. Okay, so that's the mouse chunk. Pause. And what I'm going to do now, I'm thinking by default we basically just render some text in the center of each chunk. That's what I'm thinking. So chunk center pause. Chunk pause to world. It's not a thing. God damn it. Chunk. We got world pause to chunk, but now we need the chunk pause to world. Chunk pause to tile, and then tile pause to world. Come on, bro. Please don't tell me we don't have a chunk pause to tile. Chunk. Got tile pause to chunk pause. Chunk pause to chunk. No, we don't fucking have one. Okay. Chunk. Tile pause to chunk pause. Chunk pause to tile pause. Chunk pause to tile pause doesn't actually make sense. If we want chunk pause to world, let's just write it ourselves. How about that? Okay. Chunk pause to world. Really, all we're doing is going chunk pause.x times it by tile length times it by chunk tile length. Yeah, I think that's it actually. That should be chunk pause to world. Okay, chunk center pause is now tell you what. Chunk length world. Chunk length in pixels, I guess. Chunk tile length times it by tile length. I think that should do the trick. Wrong spacing. So this actually needs to be in the world. So I'm gonna say that we do a world UI stuff. You know, similar to the do UI stuff. Except one key difference, our coordinate space is the world. So I think we can get away with just doing that. Back to the comma, got a new line. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. There we go. Ligma. Such a tragic disease. It's taken many lives. So, the play here... let me just get this centered properly. The play here... is... we hover over it and it basically tells us to buy the chunk. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, we kind of just have like a 4x4 around us. Oh, sorry. For each chunk around us, we do that. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So, yeah, almost there. Making progress, step by step. Alright, bro, I swear, got the shits. That's a rest in peace. I'm a BRB, boys. Fucking decimate this toilet bowl. White boy can't handle spicy Thai. What's the best thing about Odin for you? that it's a language that I can use to make games. That's me. Spicy Thai causing havoc, yo. It is unfortunate, but the price to pay for yummy food. Have you watched the Secret Level series? No, I have no idea what that is. No clue. Alright, I'm gonna be boys. You already know what time it is. Enjoy this beautiful Skyrim. Look at this. Lovely scene. Alright, boys. The game dev grind stops for nothing. Not even a little bit of diarrhea. Continue. Alright. Some things are just more important, you know? Where were we? World UI stuff. Alright, go time. So we got these boys pulling up. Ligma's sitting here kind of grinding, chilling. So the plan, I'm thinking, is really all we need to do is like fade in like a cost 500 or something on the selection. That's what I'm thinking. So in order to animate this in, I'm just going to go straight for the jugular and animate the shit out of this. Chuck it in the chunk data, because why not? Say alpha. Like, I don't know. Select alpha? Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Gangster. Select alpha. So really I just gotta do like a, if the mouse chunk pause equal to chunk pause. Do a little animation. Chunk pause to world. Right. So mouse chunk pause is equal to chunk dot chunk pause. Okay. Epic. So now we can use that alpha to drive these guys. Look at that. How epic is that? A nice little animation. Okay, so we need to stop it from selecting ones that are already active. And chunk dot unlocked if it isn't unlocked already. So there we go. So now we can like select the chunks. Pretty cool. Very clean. Yeah, and then we just like click to buy, I think. and that'll just unlock it. Really as simple as that. Really that simple. Okay. And there we go. Chunk unlocking. Done. It's not rendering the tiles because we don't have that in the tile rendering yet. Okay, if this tile pause. Okay, so really what we want to go for here is chunk, get chunk, tile pause to chunk. Tile pause to chunk pause. I thought I didn't have that. Apparently I do. Tile pause to chunk pause. Right, I didn't have the chunk pause to tile. Right, okay. Fine by me. Okay, so pass in the tile pause. So that's the chunk. So if the chunk dot unlocked, if it's not unlocked, then we continue. Okay, look at that, dude. Oopsie daisies. If chunk, what do you put a nil? There we go. Bro, look how huge that is. What the fuck is this, bro? Hello? Squeeze me? What's going on down here? I'm so confused right now, dude. What the hell, man? What's going on? Bruh. I don't even know. Like what? What the fuck is this? What is happening right now? I guess I can take a peep. I get a 3x3 so we can narrow it down a bit more. I really need to get in the habit of running it through Remedy somehow. Could change my hotkeys, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's what it is. Okay. So what is the go with this? I reckon. I wonder. I wonder what the go be. Tiles. Length 36. Huh? It should only be 9, right? That's weird. Oh no, 6x6 is 36, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this all seems legit. I think. Maybe. Keep accidentally not running through the debugger. I'm gonna try and fix this real quick. Okay. This is specialized for Visual Studio. Maybe we just use Visual Studio then. Because, like, honestly, the only reason I don't use Visual Studio is because the startup times take like 10 seconds, but I can just cop that. This actually isn't that bad. Sometimes when I'm in the zone, I just want to open something up quickly and debug, but we can set this up properly now. So what's the command to launch an executable with Visual Studio? I think it's like devenv. Yeah, there we go. So let's run, what is it? Source.exe. Okay, so that should be good. We should be able to debug now. I mean, it's kind of a pain in the ass because like this is really slow. Like that's so much slower to open. But yeah, it's what it is, I guess. Is what it is. Okay, well that just works, actually. F3. Just got to change this from Demon Knives to its executable name. Epic Hot Sauce. There we go. Yeah, kinda rough, but what are you gonna do? I'll cop the extra few seconds. Okay, well, now that we've got an actual debugger, time to debug. So I was having this issue in the other game as well, and I don't know exactly what it is, but it seems to me like some kind of like wrapping somewhere on the arrays, but like I'm not using a mod anywhere, I don't think, so I don't really know what it is. Maybe it's this function that's like doing the heavy lifting, but I don't know. Let's find out. So, I want to figure out what is happening here. So I'm gonna do that. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Don't have hover evaluation, this kind of sucks. Or maybe we should use remedy. Also, I don't have array views, and I don't really know how, like, how to view them. I'd have to create like a NatViz view thing, and that kind of sucks balls. So yeah, maybe it is remedy time. Who knows? But got memory view. Might also be worth trying rad, but I can't really be asked updating that right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna delete this just in case. I'm gonna save this guy as game 9. Just in case we need to break him out. But I'm gonna pull open remedy again. I'm sorry, my love. I didn't mean to leave you. We'll place Visual Studio with remedy. Beautiful. That works fine. Hate how this focuses. Like, what the fuck? What is happening? I want you to focus. I want you to focus. Oh, maybe because it's called Soul Study XC. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, no, it should be fine. Because I'm searching for Epic Hot Sauce, not Source.exe. So, it's a little weird. Maybe I just go... like this. Yeah. I need to go sleep. Water hotkey scripts are the worst, dude. Bro, like, come on. You want me to sleep for like a second? Alright, well, at least that works now. That's the most scuffed run ever. But it does the trick. Could also just get rid of the console. Because there's no console when we run it through Focus. I think Focus purposefully detaches the console and routes it through the... through this. I mean, I guess I can't launch Focus now. Oh well. Yeah, anyway. Live, laugh, love. Let's debug this. So what the hell is happening right here? That's what I want to know. What is going on, bucko? You have 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. That's fine. But for whatever reason, this is a little funky town. Get tile at pause. Hello? Okay. Index 185. How do I see the length of this guy? I guess that's it. Dunno. So I guess, is there a spot where we hit the nil? Cause that really should be nil. Huh. Math is fucky. Tile pause to index is wrong, maybe? Yeah, my money would be on this not being legit. So what do we got? Tile pause. First we go tile pause to tile array, which seems fine. Tile pause 0 plus width divided by 2 cast to an int. It would be better if that floors, I think. But it shouldn't make a difference. So, yeah, that gives us tile pause plus the half height of the thing. And that brings us from 0, 0 tile pause to tile array. Or is it the other way around? Alright, if we're at 0, 0, we actually want to be in the middle, so yeah, plus. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that seems fine, I think. So now we're in like tile array local coordinates. Then tile pause array to index. Pause is tiles W. Yeah. I would also think that this is a little sus. Pos.y times tiles W plus pos X. That should be the tile index. So, yeah. What the fuck is this? Wait. Did this run through Remedy? No, it didn't. The fuck? Alright, that's really annoying. That like sometimes it'll run through Remedy. God fucking auto hotkey. I mean, I guess it's through no fault of auto hotkey. It's the Windows API. Maybe. I don't know. How do I fix that? I think I'm just going to assume that we're never going to run through here. Or I think what happened there is I build and run. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. But we of course can't really do that anymore. So I guess I'll just manually do it. Okay. Well, back to it. What is the problemo, I wonder? Visual Studio, that maneuver is going to cost us 30 years. You know. That little maneuver is going to cost us 30 years. What's that from? Interstellar? Can't remember the exact line, but yeah. Rad debug can launch from terminal too. Yeah, I definitely want to pull it up. It's just every time I use rad, I run into issues. But I was using Jai, so maybe Odin's more stable. Perhaps. Okay. So, why is this happening? I wonder. Chunk tile length 12 by W, 12 by 3 in both width and height. So it's like basically the same. Tiles W, tiles height. So like what is happening? So the problem is that like this should 100% just be out of bounds right now. Because we're only 3 by 3 chunks. So like this shouldn't exist. But it does. So like why? It would probably be easier if I just go set at 3 by 3. Just make it a 1 by 1. Maybe. I gotta get in the habit of building and running now. It's kind of rough. It's a little strange. Well, I guess it is a +1 on each side, so. If I go 0, 0, I'm just gonna like hard code this. Alright, now we're cooking. Precision. Why is that the way it is? I wonder. We're gonna find out. We're gonna uncover this mystery. 2, 3, 20. Okay. Tiles. Single tile. Of negative 13, 12. Negative 13, 12, hey? Like, why does that give an actual index? I wonder. I wonder. Well, let's step through. Okay, so tile pause is negative 16, 12, right? What is it when we're done with this? Tiles W 36 by 36. So that's like the entire thing, right? 36 by 36, which is also equivalent to 3 times 12 by 3 by another 3. No? Okay. I'm fucking something up. 3 times 3 is 9, right? Yes. $12. God. Alright. Back it up. 36. That's the tile width, okay? 36 times 36 is that. So, the amount of tiles in the game, that's the amount of tiles in the game. So now the actual tile pause of this guy on the X is 2. Should not be 2. Should be negative 2, I think. Or why am I dividing it by 2? Maybe that's the problem. Is it? Shouldn't be. I don't know. But what I do know is that this shouldn't be 2. It should be out of bounds. So like, math is fucking up. I've done something wrong. Maybe. Why is this negative 16? It should be way more than that, right? Maybe not. I don't know, man. All right, so this is 0, 0. Negative 12. Now we're off the map. Okay. That might be why things are fucky. Maybe. Because really then, like, 0, 0 actually isn't the center. We're treating it like this is the center right now. I think that's what's fucking things up. My brain hurty. I lost my precious Skyrim. So really, what we should be doing is just 1 times plus the length. Okay, hold on, let me think. This is where we're fucking up. So really it should be not this. Because 0, 0 isn't the center. It's the bottom left of the first chunk. So it's either we change this or we change 0, 0. Let me say we just change this. So this is really just chunks W, chunks height, divided by 2, okay, times it by chunk tile length. And then we do the reverse for this guy. Maybe. That might fix things. Nope. Almost, but not quite. Bro, let's put in some work. God, my fucking brain hurts, dude. I'm so over this. Like, why does, like, what is this? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Me no understand. Me no understand. Why mouse say -13, -2. Okay, that's -1 now, which is good. -1, 10. -1, 10. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense then. I think we want greater than or equal to tiles W. Or same treatment for the Y. Because, like, this just means that it's out of bounds. So, you know, we're going to have to make this decent. I would say we just return -1. That should fix it. Hello? God fucking damn it. Come on, bro. Come on. I thought we were cool, bro. You're no better than Visual Studio. Come on. I take it back. You are better than Visual Studio. I didn't mean to snap at you, Remedy. Bro, like, what the fuck is happening here? Or plus the Y greater than titles. Oh yeah, these are all ors. My bad. These also don't need parentheses. So if any one of these fuckers is out of bounds, then shut up. Alright. Now we're chill, bro. Okay? We're chill. It's all good, man. So that's why the wrapping was happening. I understand that now. That's why the wrapping was happening in game 8 as well. Because I did a fucky wucky. Because like if it's negative, it should really be undefined. Like it's like it shouldn't actually do this. So that's like kind of sus, bro. Noted. So we should really do the same for This guy. Maybe. Yeah. Give this guy the same treatment. Chunk array to index. Chunk pause array. Yeah, okay. Okay, if pos.x is less than 0 or pos.x is greater than, I would like to say weld chunks W? Yeah. Weld chunks height, return -1. Okay. Now we should be extra chill and have none of that sus shit at the edges. Alright, solved. Scooby and the gang have uncovered the mystery of the scuffed world border. I hope. Unless there's something over this side. No, I think we're chill. I think we're pretty chill, bro. Ooh, look at that. Slowing down. The more land I buy, the more powerful I become. Okay, I'ma say, bro, fucking Visual Studio, excuse me? Fuck out of here. Yeah, so I'ma say fixed. Weird. Wrapping buggy. Okay, done. Ugh. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. What is happening? Are we having a Merry Christmas? Is Christmas Eve. And the grind continues. Alright, yeah, so, I mean, you know, we got the world kind of like expansion shit happening here. You know, I would say kind of fixing that next issue of like why it slows down would be pretty chill. Sounds good to me. Get delta time. I guess I can just try logging this. We'll see. 0.5. Yeah, you can. I don't know what the go is there. But like something weird is happening. Something a little bit funky town. I think it's because it's just clamping it, but it's actually taking longer to render. And then you know, we die. That is where it's at. mean, you know, I guess it going slower makes sense. That's kind of expected behavior. It's kind of what we want to do, I would say. But we do actually want to get the real frame time, so let's measure that. Lost frame time. Okay. What is now? World time. So we don't want that. We want seconds since init. Yep. Start frame time. So actual DT is going to be equal to start frame time, take away lost frame time. Yes. Don't really know what to do for the max here, or the min, shall I say? Maybe just 60. I don't know. You probably don't actually want to do something like that. Should be fine. Okay, actual DT is going to be equal to that, and then we want to defer lost frame time equal. Start frame time? Maybe. Alright, so that's our real DT. And we can see that, yeah, we're now running twice as slow. So we're over budget. You can see that getting chunkier and chunkier. So that makes sense to me. I think that's what we want as actual behavior. We just want the game to slow down. I think. Yeah, why not? Alright, time to profile and see where the performance is shit. So, how are we going to set up profiling in Odin? That is my question. We could use Spol. Yeah, look, Spol is already there. That'll work. That'll do me, dude. That'll do me. Some example code would be nice, but I think we can kind of just rip it. We should be fine. Oh. Would you look at that? How kind. Okay. Spol context. Spol buffer. At thread local. Interesting. So I'm guessing it's... You'll have a new one for every thread? Maybe? Something like that. Alright. Well, I'm a fucking copy the shit out of this, dude. Buffer create, current thread ID, spol buffer. Okay, buffer destroy. Yeah. Automatic profiling. Hello? That would be cool. I'm just gonna get this up and running though. Not sure if we'll need multi-threading stuff. I think we should be fine, but, you know. We'll figure that out later. Spol context. Okay, that's you. I guess we'll put this in. I don't know if invalid path core proj what? Or prof. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna throw this in and we're gonna crank. This is in main, so I would say we just do a init. May as well. Prof.spol. Okay, and then the context destroy, I'm gonna put in cleanup. Okay, and we want some kind of buffer for this guy. I'm not gonna bother with the destroy. But we'll just yoink that. Thank you, good sir. Throw that in the init right here. Buffer backing, make. I'm guessing this will just default allocate some shit. We should be fine. Current thread ID, yeah, we may as well throw the sync in there as well. Why not? Might do some multi-threading stuff later. Spol, okay. Yep, so that should be it in terms of all we need to profile. And now, we can just do one of these, I think. Perhaps. So, run that guy. I have no idea what the fuck that was, but that was pretty chunky. Okay, exit. So we should have a prof.spol down here. It's only 32 bytes, so I think we fucked something up. Oh no, there we go. 80 kilobytes. Alright. Spol profiling. So now... Bonk. Chuck this bad boy in. Bonk. Hello? Hello? Is anybody home? Oh, you know, that's definitely broken. I was clicking on the world. Alright, yeah, that's only 32 bytes, so we fucked something up. What? I don't exactly know. All I know is the startup time is now monstrous. So yeah, I don't know what the goal is there, mate, but hey, maybe something has been fucked up. I'm guessing this thing just takes the name of the procedure and auto spiffs off an event. I don't think we need this. Maybe we do, actually. I don't know. I'm assuming this is just for automating everything else. I don't think it's important. But maybe it is. Who knows? So what I want to know is why this isn't actually... doing its thing. Oh, maybe because that? Like it's not even getting cold. I'm guessing in the SD shutdown it might just fucking yeet and call an exit, maybe? I don't know. No, still... nothing. That's pretty weird. So I'm doing something wrong. She's very sleepy. Maybe. I know how to use Spol, so I'm just gonna use that. Context destroy. Maybe we need to do the buffer destroy after all then. That's probably a good idea. Now, what is the order of this? I would assume this maybe gets called in reverse? I don't know. Don't know. Come on. Yeah, there we go. 14 kilobytes. Bada bing, bada boom. We have profiling, ladies and gents. Look at that. Our startup time is 150 milliseconds. And then this is the frame. Just chugging along. So, this is kind of like a good representation, I think, of the issue. Because, like, this is how long we're actually taking to do shit, and this is how much budget we have till the next one. So I'm assuming when we start unlocking more chunks that, you know, we start taking longer and longer, right? So we're hitting in the 10 milliseconds mark, but our budget is 1/80, which is not that. It's like 5 milliseconds, I think. 1 over 180 times by 1000. Yeah, so we only have 5 milliseconds, but we of course are going over budget. So what to do here? Well, I think we can try for one of these bad boys just to automate everything, and maybe it'll catch some fatties. Let's see. Wonder if that'll just work. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. We should probably be doing this in release. But that's definitely doing something. Fucking 5 gigabytes instantly. Okay. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna manually profile. Because I have no idea how to filter for what should be profiled and what shouldn't be. I guess the easiest way to filter is just to do one of these. So, if I look at the spall, and we... where is scoped event, dude? What is that? Why is it in caps? Okay. It's chill. I guess it's because it's a macro. Deferred in, scope buffer end. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, scoped event. I think that's kind of all this API wants us to use. Do we really need to use? Begin event, max, nope. Yeah, so I think we can just keep calling that then. That'll work for me. I don't think that's like a frame marker or anything. I think I'm thinking of Tracy. Scoped event. What is this? Context buffer, name, args, location. Does that just give a name? I'm pretty sure hash procedure maybe just gives a name then. Okay. Yeah, well, frame time, I guess. So that'll give us the whole frame. So now we just kind of got to go dive a little deeper into things. Update and render. Profile and time, boys. So my money's gonna be on the sort. Maybe not though. Okay. Generic update, yeah, it's probably gonna be nothing. Render. This will probably be something. Okay, maybe tile update and render has something to do with it. Maybe. Chuck that in there. Play space rendering. Yeah, it's gotta be something here, right? Play space render. And we also got particle update and render. Should be fine though. Alright, let's see. What be happening there, buddy? Alright. So let's dive in. Frame. Bird. Tile update and render. The fuck? That's fine. 1 millisecond. Or why is the frame taking so long then? Like what? Something's tripping. I don't know why this isn't actually showing anything. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just tiny. Oh yeah, look at that. Play space render, particle update render, yeah. Tile update and render is taking almost a millisecond. It's the frame. Oh, okay, yeah, so maybe it's just not the update and render. Maybe it's actually the rendering. Oh, sort verts. Fuck. Yeah, that's it, dude. That's it right there. Shit. That's 100% it. How fat's this gonna be, boys? What do you reckon? I remember typing this out, and in the past I was like, "Yeah, this is gonna suck later on." But I just want to get it working, man. Okay. Sort verts. And then the rest of this. Call this draw pass. This should not take long at all. Update sound should also be fine, but may as well throw something in there. And we'll be right. Alright, what do we got? Yeah, fucking 7 milliseconds. Oh god. So yeah, we have to optimize that. Yes, sir. Well, I'm pretty sure we can cut it in half just by storing quads instead of verts. Or looking at the quads instead of verts. I don't know. It's kind of what we do already. It's just because this is so fat. It's going to be a little sus. Yeah. So how is this going to get sorted without us shitting the bed, I wonder? I wonder. Okay, question. Do we really need the sorting? Because I think the only reason I needed it is because I wanted to put the rendering on top afterwards. And inside the layer, yeah, literally all I'm doing here is just making the rendering go on top. So really, we don't need the sort. We just need to split the rendering into a different kind of like pass. But we also could just make the sort faster. Somehow. I don't know. I don't know, boys. Sorting a draw command buffer rather than the verts? Yeah. Very sleepy. I don't know, dude. I haven't looked into it. Haven't heard of it. Very sleepy. Causes of constant tiredness or fatigue. Profile. Sampling CPU profile for Windows. Well, yeah, you just like attach it to an exe. Maybe. Spol works fine though. I got more customization on the naming and stuff. Yeah. I'll figure something out. Store by layer. That is not a bad idea. Maybe. Let me think. Is that legitness? Probably. You just throw a dynamic array on each layer and call it a day. Different tools. That makes sense, Ivan. Yeah. It's probably worth trying to figure out the sampling profile then. Because that would be cool. Because then you could like kind of see right away where it is. And then you can kind of dive into it a bit more with the custom one. All right. Well, how are we gonna do this? Thinking time, boys. Could store quads. Make them dynamic and then just kind of like construct it afterwards. You just kind of like bash a bunch of shit together. I wonder what Charlie did in Ooga Booga. It just does a radix sort. But I'm pretty sure that's operating on pointers, right? Pointers to quads. Not actually the quads themselves, I would assume. Maybe? Maybe not. Number of quads, size of draw quad. Yeah, I mean, like... Range sorting algorithm. Oh. So Charlie just wrote his own fucking sort. Like an actual Giga Chad. Which is cool. Something looks of integers that we use the first number of bits in the integer at sort value offset and item in terms of sorting. Okay. Cool. I don't really know if I want to convert this into Odin because it would take a while for me to parse it. If there's a bug, then I'm going to have to actually fully understand everything. And that will take some time, I think. But that does make sense. Yes, it does. All right. So I think... what next? Let's see. Let's like actually look at what's going on here. Because I know sometimes I draw the tooltip inline and I want it to draw after the UI. Yeah, so like sometimes I do actually need these layers. So I don't know, dude. I'm thinking like Could also try and change the sorting algorithm. Maybe. The thing I'm leaning towards right now is just we do a cheeky little dynamic array of C layer. That's what I'm thinking. And at this point, we construct the actual quads array by like joining the arrays together. I don't really know the easiest way to do that, though. I guess we would just go for so then we could get a count, and then we could just loop over it again with a data. What was the command to make stuff? Is it literally just make? Yeah. Can do that. So I mean, like, I'm thinking that should be an array. Let me just do a mem copy. Destination is offset. Destination source is quads in layer raw data size of quad times length of quads in layer. Think that'll do it. Okay. We just gotta make sure that this also gets offset. offset plus equals size, and then this is, can we do like a pointer offset? Mem.pointer offset. Raw data by offset. Okay, and that should fill up the entire data. We can assert by the end that data is equal to pointer offset of data length of data. Actually, that doesn't really make sense. Should really be assert that offset is equal to the length of the data. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to pass in the raw data of this guy and the size of this guy. And that should be it. I'm thinking. So, we'll see how fast that is, I guess. Let's just fix the errors. So, now to actually get into the quads, you gotta use the Z layer. To index into the quads. Quad array is equal to this guy. And then the verts. I think we just go append. Append quads. I do like an append and then get a return value. Instead of having to pass something in. Perhaps. Yummy water. Okay. Maybe I can do one of these. kinda scuffed, because I'm then copying it. Any Odin chads in chat know how to do like a I want to add something to an array, but I want to get a pointer back from it so I can fill it. I guess I could also just do a copy for now, like this. Like that. Completely crashed. Okay. What is the default size of this fucker? What the hell is that? That's like a lot, I think. I don't know. Anyone know how big that is? How many bytes is that? Hex 2 bytes. I guess hex to decimal. Is that legit? I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably shrink that a bunch. I think that's what's making the startup time slow. But anyway. Time to run this bad boy through Remedy. This Remedy crashed a while ago. Is that GD script? Yeah, bro. GD script. No. It is not. Unfortunately. Me and the boys pulling up, writing some GD script. So cool, so. Oh, session failed. Data. Okay, hold up. Let's back it up. Back it up. Let's break it down. Data is fucking nothing. So that's an L, I guess. Total count 0. Okay. Draw frame quads. So I guess we'll just go. Ah. Yeah, we kind of need to know this ahead of time. Have some kind of like max. So I guess that's what we'll do. Max quads times size of quads. L-lock ATOR. It's probably worth actually just making this like a quad buffer or something. Maybe. So we won't have to reallocate every time. We could probably get away with using the temp. Should be fine. So if the total count is 0, well, really we're allocating this no matter what. So I'm going to offset equal to length of data. That's not valid anymore. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Okay, where are we crashing now? What does this guy say? Update size is bigger than buffer size. Okay. Update size bigger than buffer size. Max quads times size of quad. Data. Length of data. That to me doesn't make any sense. But maybe it's actually failing to make this 257. Actual quad data. Yeah, so maybe we put this in here. That way it's real quad hours. Why would that not work? I guess I could slice it, but that seems weird. Update size bigger than buffer size still. Kind of weird. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. We are in perpetual darkness. Big L. Okay. Progress? Maybe? Maybe? Are we actually having a count? That's what I want to know. What's the go here, Bucker? Total count 0, 0. Okay, so that is the problem. We're not actually adding any quads. Draw frame, quads. Yeah, we're not actually using these guys. Okay. I'll take it. That's nice. Yeah, so I think we're hitting the, hitting the max size, because we're not resetting these guys. So that is next up. Reset. Up the top here, draw frame dot reset. Okay. So, I think all we really need to do here is move the quads into the reset, I think. That should be good enough. There we go. Alright, moment of truth. Look at that. Look at that performance, boys. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Optimization. Successful. Let's see what that looks like. Fucking throw you in there, bro. Come on. Frame. Only 2 milliseconds. The bottleneck is no longer the draw pass. Actually, what is the bottleneck? What was the bottleneck earlier? I can't even remember what I was trying to optimize, bro. Draw pass. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, right? Look at that, fucking tiny now. How cool is that? Absolutely tiny. It was so tiny I completely forgot what it was. So now the fat chunky guy is tile up didn't render, and that's only a millisecond, so we can kind of call it there and keep living life. So I'm gonna call that a big W. Sort verts, goodbye. No longer needed. We just put data wherever it's needed and call it a day. We just gotta make sure that we're not going over the max quads. I don't really know what we're gonna do there. Maybe just like bail. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this is like a dynamic array now, so it's probably a good idea to like set some proper defaults up front instead of just relying on it resizing properly. But potato, doesn't matter. Actual quad data. Yeah, it's kind of just sitting on the stack right now, I think. Should be right, mate. Okay, so what this does fundamentally is total count, total quad count. Merge all the layers into a big ol' array to draw. This is just copy quad data in copy quad data. I guess merge quad arrays. Yeah. Big Dubsky. So yeah, now we're fucking zooming, dude. Look at all those quads. 0 performance hitch. Me likey. That's a W. What's your marketing strategy for demon knives? Well, I'm actually letting it simmer right now because of the marketing strategy. The marketing strategy is just hit an X-Fest and call it a day. And message streamers, I guess, with keys for a demo. Basically just going to do a demo in X-Fest and see what happens. And report back to you guys on how it went. That's the strat. Alright. Well, that is a successful optimization pass, I think. What I want to do now is just... I want to put a config up here saying profile. Just so that we can get rid of all the spol stuff. So we can, you know, have fast startup times again. Epic. Okay. So, what now? What to do now? Gonna push that up. Gonna ignore the spol files. Optimized vert sorting stuff. Bonk. Okay, back to the land expansion. Back to gameplay, boys. Now that that's feeling good on performance, it's back to the gameplay grind. So, you know, it's basically here already. Just buy stuff. Buy new land. You know, that's pretty much that. Just gotta actually give the chunks a cost. So could have the chunk cost be based on like it just increases for every chunk you buy. Or we could hard code it into each chunk. Hard code into chunk, or have it be kind of procedural. My balls are saying hard code. Man, I better listen to them. I'm gonna default all of them to 500. Maybe 1,000 even, dare I say. And we'll make this guy 0, 0. Sorry. No. That's 0, 0. Yeah, I'm just gonna hardcode it for now. That'll be good. And we just gotta make sure that we do a cheeky little tprint f cost percent v. One of these. So yeah. 10,000 smackaroonies. Oh no. Wait, 10? Excuse me? Why is... Oh, gs.gold. Okay, my bad. Chunk.cost. There we go. 1,000. Bang. Bang, bang. Now, this would actually be a really good spot for the unlock sound. I'm going to put this into land buy. Bro, this is gonna be sick. Gonna be fat, bro. Just gonna duplicate this guy. Land buy. That didn't do anything. Hello? Add to build. Keep forgetting that that's a thing. Yeah, baby, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. We are proud landowners of the new chunks. I'm gonna call that a W. Tremendous. So that's another element of gameplay. Unlock. That should make things a lot more fun. Instant goal. As soon as you spawn in, you're like, oh, okay. Let me fucking suss out these guys. Yeah. So now, content o'clock. Just got to put things in chunks and kind of just keep making content for that. Because like that's kind of like the core system in place, really. I think another thing I want to do real quick is just limit where the player can move so that he can't go into other chunks. So like basic collision, I think. To do that, I think I'm gonna need to that's particle. I don't even have physics in the game yet. Okay. Yeah, for that, I'm gonna need to do a basic physics thing. So I'm gonna say if allocated and physics. If not true, continue. And down here, it'll be physics time. Okay, add in a physics flag to this guy. Set up player. Turn on the physics. So, instead of just hard moving him here, what I'm going to do is go player dot velocity equal to this. Get rid of that DT. And we're just going to move him inside here. That way I can do some constraints as well. So, entity dot velocity plus equal acceleration times get delta time. I should really make this like an F32 by default. I don't know why it's an F64. Kinda cringe. Like it doesn't need to be an F64. Okay, and then position, we'll say next pause is equal to this pause plus velocity times delta time. Integrate that bad boy. Yep, 0 the acceleration. Next pause is going to be equal to this. And then this pause is equal to next pause. And then right here we can do some constraints on the next pause just to make sure that we don't go out of bounds and stuff. So I'm going to say Oh, how the fuck are we gonna clamp this? Yeah, I don't even know, dude. Because like you could have kind of funky. I can't move anymore, but how do we stop this from happening? I guess we just gotta see what the next pause. Okay, I know. We just look at what is underneath the player at the next pause, and if it's a chunk, so we'll say world pause 2 chunk. Okay. Chunk pause. Chunk. Get chunk. If chunk dot unlocked. If not unlocked. X pause equal E end up pause. So we basically just like stop the movement. There we go. That is good enough for me. And if we separate it on the X and the Y's, then we can kind of slide down it as well without fully stopping. It's like such a scuffed collision method, but it works. I'm probably going to do the same thing with these guys as well. Yeah. Pretty sure this is what I did in Dirt Cold all those years ago. Okay. Yeah, so if I just like individually do them on separate axes. How do I do that? How do I split this up? Phrase it like this. Move diff. So this will be the X and dot pause plus move diff dot X so that'll be the next X. So we'll say okay. We'll try and move along the X. And if we're in a different chunk, then we won't. But if that is not the case, then end.pos plus equal movex. Kind of do the same thing for the y. I think that should be it. We'll see. There we go. We got them separated out. So that feels like, you know, proper collision resolution, but it's like really scuffed. We could even make this so that it's box based instead of just a point, because right now this is going to look weird up the top. Uh-oh. So basically frame it, I think, so we revert if we fuck it up. Yeah, that looks funky. That also just doesn't work. Oh, I think I know why that didn't work. Okay, so if the chunk not equal to nil and the chunk isn't unlocked, not that. So many knots, bro. Come on. Brain hurts. Brain hurty hurt. Okay. Take away. Take away. Add. God damn it. Get rid of these guys. Okay. Now we're cooking. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, if the chunk is equal to nil, or the chunk isn't unlocked. Chunk is equal to nil. False. Chunk is equal to nil. True. It'll hit. False. It'll move on to the next one and crash. Fuck. If chunk not equal to nil? So if the chunk is valid? I need to do nil initialize stuff with this. This is hurting my head. Okay, if... I tell you what, let's just do that. Let's do it. This is hurting my brain. Nil. Chunk. Chunk. Data. Return nil chunk. Now that'll simplify things. Probably gotta like make this constant somehow. But you can't take the address of a constant thing, so I don't know. I don't know, dude. Okay, so now that simplifies it because we don't have to actually do the nil check. So if the chunk is not unlocked, okay, chunk isn't unlocked, then we're gonna revert the move. Gangster. Okay, that should fix things. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking with gas. That's what I'm talking about. Let us go, my brother. Alright. Cook time. Yeah, kinda scuffed, but epic. Epic time. Scuffed collision with nil. With locked chunks. Yes, sir. Epic. Spent money on Instagram ads? Dude, that's actually 5-head. I want to figure out how to run ads. I might give it a shot with this game. I think I'll give it a shot when the game's out. I want to run ads to the page. Specifically to the call to action will be play the free demo. And I want to see if I can get that converting at like a decent ROAS. Like that would be sick. Because then you could just fucking like just crank up the ad spend. Like if it's actually converting at like 3 to 1 or something. Or even 2 to 1. Then like live, laugh, love. That would be really hype, actually. Oh, I wonder if that would work. I mean, I guess it would literally just depend on if you could get it to convert. So like having a free demo and having that like play well if it's a good game. I don't know. Or maybe just running straight to the page without a demo. Who knows? You could test it. Couple $100, you could test it. Don't allow purchase of diagonal? Yeah. We'll do that later. Cade, what's up, man? How you doing? Alright, boys. Well, that more or less is what I set out to do today. And it's been done. So right now, it's boring as fuck. We still don't have any excitement going on here. But you can imagine when we put in content here, so say we put in like a new purple tree or something that you can grow, get some more seeds. Then now we're cooking. You can even put the watering can in the second plot. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, just like drip feed content. To the player. So now we are officially, again, done with systems prototyping. Because I think this will be enough to hold up to the throes of content addition. Actually, I think we have to lock these. That should be pretty easy though. Where are we at? 4 p.m. I could go for another hour or so. I started stream early today, so. Alright, let's try and get this working real quick. Let's get this working. I want to get this play testable by the end of the day. So, 1 hour. Let's start the timer. So, testing, turn off. So now we are legit playing the game. How does one play the game? So cost 1,000. I would say you probably want to throw an error when we click on that. Also probably want to do like a red flash. Also just make it red if we don't have enough. Maybe. But that'll be good enough. We have the sound effect. That's like enough for feedback, I think. We need to disable this so the player can't accidentally buy that plot. So really we just want to take we just want to get available plots around the player, I think. So I'm going to do that real quick. Available plots. Dynamic chunk pose. I think what should the algorithm here be? We just go for each chunks and we look up, down, left, right to see if we have a chunk left, a chunk next to us that's already unlocked. Then we add ourselves to it. That's what I'm thinking. Oh shit, we hit the end of the playlist. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've gone through this entire thing because the loop was turned off. That's nutty. That's nuts, bro. Good morning, Tobias. How you doing, mate? Okay, so loop over all the chunky wonkies, and we'll say, alright, mate. Tell you what, I'll fucking do one of these, mate. Oh, yep. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna be lazy. Actually, no, I'm not. Just gonna type it out. Chunk dot chunk pause plus -1. That's the left. Okay. Get chunk left. So basically, if there isn't a chunk or it's equal to the nil chunk, I mean, this algorithm will just work because nil is like pretty fucking tight, dude. We can just be like, yo, chunk dot unlocked. If chunk unlocked, then append ourselves. Actually, first up, if chunk dot unlocked already, continue. Okay, append ourselves to the available plots. Yes, sir. Thank you. Then we just rinse and repeat this fucker. I'm going to replace left with neighbor. So I don't have to rename. Yes, sir. Okay. This is 1. This is -1. Okay, that should be it. Continue. So that'll give us the available plots. And we should be able to see that. Okay, that's all kinds of fucked up. The dumper. What's going on? Chunk. Dot chunk pos. Oh, okay, we're masking that. That's fucked. Neighbor chunk. There we go. There we go. We got all 4 of the cardinal directions, and if I add this, okay, well, we're out of fucking coin, but it's alright, mate. I'm a trust in the algo. In the algo we trust. So we only want to select this guy if he's part of the available plots. Is there like a find in contains, like a array contains kind of thing? Slice contains, yeah, I think we can do that. Is buyable. Slice dot contains, the slice being available plots. If it contains chunk dot chunk pos, and is buyable. Now we cannot select the diagonals. That is beautiful. All right, cooking. Tremendous. Only by can only disable diagonal chunk buying. We'll say disallow diagonal chunk buying. Okay. So real quick before I finish up today, in 54 minutes, I basically want to make it so that like this first kind of chunk on the right hand side this guy, and I can just do one of these. I want this first chunk dot cost equal to 50. There we go. So it's in reach. We only have 20, but it's in reach. All right, let's get the farming. All right, that's a problem. Problem we will fix later. Not today, Bucker. Not today. Okay, seeds. I guess we'll buy some seeds. I can't herd the ground. It's trying to select the plot, I think. I think that's what's happening. So what we want to do here, I don't even know where this guy was. World UI stuff. Chunk buying. I'm gonna call it like, I don't even know. But we basically want to say is selected. Also is buyable, is selected, if is selected. Okay, we gotta do one of these. Has enough gold. Okay. There we go. We also need to do like a consume hover thing. Easiest way I can think of doing a consume hover, two options. One, which would require us not to do as much, would be we could just set the mouse pause to like an insane value, so the hover will fail for everyone else. Number two, we just put it behind a flag saying consume hover. I am inclined to do number 2. Hover consumed. Okay, so is selected is going to be based on select alpha t is buyable and the app.frame.hover is not consumed. Okay, so that means later or earlier when we're doing the other UI stuff, can basically consume the hover. So something like the inventory hotbar thinger. It's definitely got some rect contains stuff in here. So consume this. That should fix this issue of us basically, yeah, there we go. That's cool. I gotta do the same thing for the shop. So I'm thinking basically anything that's in this rect, we just consume by default. So we go find the shop and we grab this rect. If rect contains rect so now that's sorted as well. Yeah. Good enough for me. Okay. Cost is 50. So what I'm gonna do is do a little bit of water and mud. I don't really know what the first plant the player should be. We could also probably make it so that like maybe the first thing the player does is actually just hit rocks, and you can get some rocks which might sell for a bit of gold. Don't know. We also likely want to introduce them to the shop and buying stuff sooner rather than later. Should also probably make it so that we need to be like really close by. Like right on the edge. It's a polish thing we can do later. Look at that, dude. Our first expansion. Yeah, so I think hitting the rocks would be big. Maybe not the rocks, because the rocks, like, you'd probably need a pickaxe for. So I think maybe we put some grass in, and you could hit the grass, and that could be like your first kind of bit of money. Perhaps. I don't know. But what I do know is that I would like to put a tree in the first bit of land that you unlock. Real quick. Because that would be epic. Don't know what tree. Which tree should we put in, boys? The blue one or the pink one? Definitely one of them. Blue one? Maybe. Maybe. Do you cycle? Yeah. Do you pro over STL Raylib? I haven't used STL or Raylib. But circle over STL. Circle versus Raylib, different layer of abstraction. So you gotta ask yourself what your goals are and what you want to do. Yeah, from what I understand, circle versus Raylib, same layer. But I prefer circle. Haven't used Raylib. I mean, haven't used STL. But from what I heard, circle is a superior library for the constraints that I have. Okay. Yeah, so I think slapping a tree in here would be pretty sick. NGL. So I'm gonna grab one of these guys. Grab this little fella. Export. May as well export the other one as well. Okay. Tree. I'm gonna throw that in. I don't know what kind of tree this guy is. Not sure, dude. Not sure. Some kind of tree. You know what I'm starting to realize? I'm basically remaking that C game project that I did a couple months ago. Because this is 100% going to be a clicker. And it's like I'm tackling it from a different angle with like trying to nail the game design first through the shop expansion and stuff and the gold coin collecting. Because like this mechanic right here, straight out of Forager. Like that's where I got the idea So I think, you know, this game mode could be pretty compelling, pretty good. Because I have seen it being done before. But we shall see. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I also definitely want to disable seed random duplication. There's a 20% chance that it'll duplicate now. I want to get rid of that because I actually just want to completely throttle that so it doesn't get out of hand and you're forced to buy stuff if you want to invest in more seeds. I think it'll just simplify gameplay a little bit. Okay. Different biomes? Nah. Probably not. What res do you render? Whatever the pixel res is. Of the screen. 1080p? Whatever you want, dude. I think the real question you're asking is what's the art author that? And I don't know. I can't remember. Can't remember, bro. I think it's like game res W. Yeah, 480 by 270. That's the pixel res. All right. It's also probably a good idea to spawn the chunks in as they unlock, because that way I could push updates. Yeah. 'Cause otherwise we'd have to pre-spawn everything. Which is what's happening right now, but it's probably not a good idea. Okay, we got tree 0 and tree 1. I guess I'll call these pine trees. pine tree. Image ID is tree 0. Okay. Pine tree. I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna call it there for the day. Real quick. So, set up pine tree, I think. I mean, to make it scuffed. No, let's not make it scuffed. Let's do it with you. So, holy shit, we're at 3,200 lines of code, bro. We're cooking. Absolutely zooming, bro. I think what I'm gonna do is chunk generate chunk. That's what I'm gonna do. Chunk pause, chunk pause, and we're gonna switch on chunk pause case 00. Okay, that works. For now, I'm just going to scuff this a little bit. 10, case 10. Okay, set up pine tree. Really, we go entity create pine tree. Okay. I'm gonna say bottom chunk origin chunk pause to world pause chunk pause to world. Yep, chunk origin en dot pause equal chunk origin plus chunk, where is that guy? Chunk length pixels. Okay, plus chunk off. That right there should be the should be it. I guess I need to play the game a little bit. Gotta grow some fucking seeds, bro. Let's go. Chop chop. Don't got all day, bro. So yeah, the start of the game needs some work. I think we definitely want to do the hit clicking thing, I think. So we can destroy these rocks or, you know, something else. Yeah. GG, boys. GG. That's a game. Look at that. Look at that piece of content right there, dude. Look at that piece of content that does absolutely nothing right now. Yeah. Tremendous. Oh yeah. That's fucking huge. We're gaming, dude. We are so gaming right now. Alright, lads. Well, that's gonna be me done. Thanks for tuning in. I'm wishing you a happy Christmas Eve. And yeah, I'll probably be back streaming tomorrow. Not gonna lie. Christmas, like grindmas. Am I right, boys? These plumbers ain't gonna sell themselves. Yeah, so that's content, baby. Look at that. Beautiful. Drip feed the content into the player's veins. Pine tree in. Next. Chunk. Bonk. Bonk. The push of the day. Up it goes. There we are. Alright, lads. Peace. I'll see you when I see you. Take care. Bye-bye.